Hey everyone, Hearted Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, well, not a lot was done considering we were at the, well, kind of close to the beginning of a brand new update. Now, though, we not only have the new banners live, but we have this event that was kind of sprung up on us. At least it was sprung up on me. And then we have the story for Escoffier, who is one of the new characters here. And, well, my original plan was to go for Escoffier's story, but then it's like this happened. What I'm thinking, though, is considering how they sort of did the same thing when Mizuki came out, I think what I'm going to try to do is see how much of this story I can finish, so that way I'm able to go back for the Whirling Waltz, all the while avoiding starting on the next part of the Archon quest. So, let's see. Okay. Huh, okay, it's over here. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and meet the blonde French girl, who's also a chef.
Huh? Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
I don't know, Navia. I don't know, Navia. I don't know, Paimon, because you won't let me see. And hey there, Ninja. Yeah, so let's see if I can get this out of the way and then still be able to go for the event. Oh, there she is. This is gonna be awkward, because one of us is gonna have to change.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Okay. Is she gonna have her voice?
Shh.
Okay, thank God. Because I was like, it was so sad not being able to hear her. Also, it looks like she's going incognito. Why the secrecy? My eyes are confused.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
What? God damn! Gordon Ramsay! Okay, well. Yeah, no, it's not Gordon Freeman! Also, how dare you talk that way to Monica? I won't let you besmirch her good name like that. I say as I look at my Monica plush. Also, there she is, just pointing that accusing finger of hers.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
It's fucking raw!
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Paimon, go get recasted.
Wait!
Navia, you're too late.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
Uh-oh. Busted and disgusted.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
I just got here. I don't know what's going on. My eyes are very confused. Please, talk to my eyes. Tell them what's going on.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
Apparently. Gordon Ramsay!
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Damn. Who put a crab in her underwear today?
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
You tell that bitch face.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
Really? Name 3.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
I can't handle you being mean to Monica like that.
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you. Come on, we have work to do.
You are very confused and disturbed.
Wow, what a horrible person.
Understatement of the century.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
Yeah, I literally just got here. So, who was that? And why do they have a crab in their underwear?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
What happened to the old one?
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Gordon Ramsay!
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Jeez. This really is like Hell's Kitchen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
His voice, though.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw.
Yes.
Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, And then you were going to approach Monica?
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Yes, you did. You did ruin everything. And the person currently voicing you should also think before they speak. So, you should go into your cardboard box, lay down, cry, and think about everything you've done wrong.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't.
No, don't let her think that. Then she'll never shut up.
And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Because you're too tall, blonde, and gorgeous? I mean, no joke, she can stand out from a mile away. You know, assuming you can actually see her. Either way, Savannah's seen you now, and she knows that you're gorgeous. So you probably won't get another chance because... yeah, she already knows who you are, and she knows that you're onto her.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Does that mean I'm involved now?
Paimon will join you. 'Cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Yes, it is Paimon's fault. Then I'll join you too. My eyes pledge to serve you.
Oh, guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
Okay. It beats eating here.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
John Cena! Okay, no.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Some special candy! Okay, Catherine face.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
No kidding, but... yeah, she's not the person who would apologize for anything, I bet. If anything, she would make you apologize for wasting her time.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
You're just saying that because she has to stick up her... Anyway. Paimon, don't make things more difficult for her. That's right, so Paimon, actually shut up. Thank you for the gift. And Paimon, seriously, shut up and go get recasted.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Of course you're not going to drop the candy. You're just going to eat all of it, you pig.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
I'm pretty sure she's going to listen to the feedback and then say, duly noted, and ignored.
A little highly strung, huh?
Yeah, I think that's putting it lightly. Looks like Savannah in the kitchen. Or it looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
I know, I mean, what did she do?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Is it such a very long story? Ah, yes, never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweets. Which you will get to see once you get to know her.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Yes, and it says, Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Find Escoffier?
Yes, that was what we were trying to do.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Okay. Let's go find the other blonde French girl. Oh. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, hello. Kitty.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah.
Oh my god, I see her in the distance. Like, in the left corner. At least for like a split second. And if that's the case, then why the hell isn't she there now?
She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory.
So then why isn't she there now?
Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
You're kidding, right? I bet it was a setup.
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility, and she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
Great, so she went to jail?
The Fortress of Meripede?
Hired goons? Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. Well. Yep, exactly. Time to be detectives. We got sent there for just eating someone else's cake. I'm not gonna say whose, though. Just for the sake of it.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident.
And yet, Escoffier took it all on herself.
Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
I bet Savannah was the one who kind of framed her and then decided, yeah, now that she's out of the way, it's my kitchen now, bitches!
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
I actually agree with you.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff.
Yeah, I don't see why she wouldn't be. She definitely seems like a nicer person, compared to who's there now.
So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
And hopefully the negotiations won't be short.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out.
Kick her out on the streets. My eyes would love to see that.
It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Which I think is easier said than done.
Well, about that.
Yup, here it comes.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Gordon Ramsay!
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes.
Because it's fucking raw!
At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
Oh my god, she is so grumpy. And the camera was really focusing on her for a while. Seriously though, look at her, she is grumpy.
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
It's a little kid? You're yelling at a little kid?
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
Oh my god. How has the Hotel de Bord made it this far? I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, I don't know what to say either.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Or else it's fucking raw! What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich!
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Her eyes are kind of pretty. And so are her eyelashes.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, my queen. Llamo signora.
Excuse us, we're...
Dead.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
She really is pretty. Now I really want to try to get her. But I don't know if I will. I'll have to check real quick.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
We're here to convince you to go get your old job back.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
Really? What are we going to be waiting for?
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Might as well. Sailor.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Bord?
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Bord doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
Well, that's great.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Are you gonna yell at him again?
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Wait, you're actually being nice now?
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
I think we might have found someone who can give Citlali a run for her money in the tsundere grumpy girl department.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
Paimon, go to sleep.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad,
Oh, that must suck.
he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
So that way, it doesn't go to waste, quote unquote.
Hey, I heard that, Navia!
What a grumper. Yeah, so far she is definitely nothing like what I expected her to be, especially if you look at her splash arts.
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
You keep telling yourself that, darling.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Part of a complete breakfast. Up. Your grumpy is showing.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh my god, I just realized, is she, like... Does she have the same kind of accent as Gordon Ramsay? Oh, well then... It's too bad there's no swearing in Genshin, otherwise... I would love to hear what a Escoffier would sound like when she says that it's fucking raw!
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
She's a bitch. Since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it.
Okay, she doesn't have an accent. Okay, that's weird. It sounded like she kind of did before. Like, I don't know. Like, it would be hilarious if they were like, okay, for Escoffier, we just need you to do a really, really bad imitation of Gordon Ramsay. Can you do that?
But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
So this is your fault.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
Okay, now it sounds like she has an accent again. So then, seriously, who put a crab in her...
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Yes, I know.
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
I was about to say, at least she admits it. At least she's self-aware. Unlike Savannah.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite.
Yeah, that would be awkward now, wouldn't it?
Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
Feet and... Oh my gosh, she actually has hearts in her eyes. The same way Navia has stars, she has hearts. Wow. Like... I don't know.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
Oh, I'm sorry. She has diamonds in her eyes. I don't know why I was thinking stars. Well, I mean, they're both pointy things, right?
She mentioned me.
Yes. And, okay, yeah, we can definitely see the hearts in her eyes now.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Man, you can't trust just Monica. I'll get my coat.
Monica.
Yes. My favorite girl.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
And after that, then you can storm in there and raise hell and then shout how it's fucking raw.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Oh, Monica. Oh my... Why did I do that? Jeez. You started this. I'm blaming you.
Escoffier?
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes I can make here right now, but I won't.
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Okay, I'm convinced that she switches between Gordon Ramsay mode and then just regular Escoffier. Because it seriously sounds like she was doing a little bit of Gordon Ramsay's voice there. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
And now she's back to her regular voice. Like, I am very confused. Like, does she just randomly slip into doing an imitation of Gordon Ramsay every so often?
Wait, so now she's,
Well, whatever the reason she came up with, at least she's convinced herself to go have a conversation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just here, like... She's just saying that to save face, like... This is really why I'm going down there. Not because I'm worried about anyone or anything, because I'm not. I just need to go tell off Monica for being an idiot sandwich.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
I know. Look at her being all grumpy in the distance. And I just realized we have 3 blondes and a Pimin. Okay, let's go back over there. We're back. What, you don't have a name? Does she even blink? Oh my god, she isn't human! Yeah, see, Navia blinks. So we know that Navia's alive. You don't, whoever you are. Yeah, and obviously Navia's pretty happy with life right now, and of course... Seriously, is this the only thing you could think of making her do for her idol animation?
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Escoffier?
Yep.
Escoffier's back? Yes! I've missed her cooking!
I was just saying, Hotel de Boer is nothing without her.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Okay, are you done now? Yep, see, like I said, 3 blondes.
I'm so annoyed.
You have no soul. That is why she has no fear. Okay, well. Anyway, are you alive?
I'm so annoyed.
No, she's not alive either. You see, that's how I know Lumine is alive, because she blinks. Because she has the need to moisten those eyeballs. This person doesn't. Oh hey, it's a food critic. Yeah, see, she also blinks.
I'm so annoyed.
Hello, so annoyed. I'm Daniel.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh. I'll go this way. Because I want to be different. Oh, there's Monica.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Hello.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
Okay, this guy seems pretty easygoing.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
Llamo signor.
What the heck?
He's like, I don't want you to worship me.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
That's right. Because otherwise, you're just going to make a fool of yourself. Now get back in the kitchen and get it right. Because it's fucking raw! I can still hear the chicken barking up a storm right now.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Yeah, so she really doesn't know what the hell she wants. It's like, okay, so you want her to correct her mistake, but you don't want her to go back into the kitchen. How can she correct her mistake if she can't go back in the kitchen to correct the mistake? Flawed logic, anybody?
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
Okay, well, once again, Paimon and I are actually on the same page, and... yeah, especially because, well, without going into it too much, like, this is almost like what I had to deal with when I had my previous job. And I literally did have a breakdown myself.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Yeah, I imagine, especially when she started bowing down to you.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
And I imagine she could have done that literally.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
Meanwhile, Savannah's just doing it because she's a bitch.
But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but
through no fault of your own. What happened back then? That wasn't on you, and all of us know that.
It was Savannah. Well, part of me wants to believe that, like, yeah, Savannah pretty much tried to steal power for herself.
That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? I've never heard of that.
Lumiline? What's that?
Not to be confused with Lumine.
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitwell. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Magic drugs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances.
Jeez. I don't even want to imagine that.
Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
I don't know, I've never been there.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
Instead, she's twice the bitch.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
Oh, great.
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Man, she just loves pointing fingers at people.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Or a crab in her... Never mind. Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah!
Oh my god, it's that Arthur meme. It's the meme!
My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
Oh, pfft. Now she's throwing fingers too.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Shut up, Paimon. I want to watch this.
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Oh my god, an actual French person in Fontaine? Yeah, basically they are. It's the Spider-Man meme.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Vanagem?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
With the food war? Yeah, so I guess this is what it would be like if we actually had everyone in Fontaine speaking French. Which, like I read somewhere, like, having everyone do the accents like that would probably be, like, very difficult.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
Sounds like we're in for a history lesson. Okay, my eyes are ready to listen. Yeah, I don't know why specifically him, but exactly. Because, yeah, it's kind of like the same reason why, like, when they were doing part 5 of JoJo where everyone is Italian, it's like, even one of the VAs said, like, I wish I could do the Italian accent for the whole time, but, like, yeah, it would be difficult. And the people dubbing the show seemed to feel the same way, so they only had the actors say a little bit of Italian here and there, as, you know, to sort of make up for it.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
Food war.
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
So literally food war. So then who's gonna stop Eren and Nakari?
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Okay, well, no, if anything, you should be helping Eren, not stopping her.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Paimon, go get recasted.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
Gee, I wonder.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say anything, and I guess she didn't want to either, but if Frenchie's gonna tell us. Thought so. There's your answer, Paimon. Now shut up.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
We're going to remove your chef's hat, put you in the stocks, roll you around in a wagon, and allow people to throw tomatoes in your face.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
I do.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Bord to me.
There she goes, pointing fingers again.
What? The Codex de Bord?
The Codex de Bord? What is that? My eyes are very confused right now. Oh wait, what? Hold on, let me pull this up. Yeah, I hate that my iPod can't show me that, and... Oh my... I pulled up YouTube and the first thing I see is Verisa dancing to Shakira. And then we have Hu Tao, Fossilor, Escoffier, Seat Lolly. What are they wearing? Oh my... Okay, well, I guess there's your answer for what's under that apron. Yeah, it is a corset. Okay, well. I don't know why it recommends me those random videos sometimes. Running around in the speed of sound. Okay, there we go.
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Bourg.
Sparkly.
It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hôtel de Bourg have the right to read it.
Yeah, I guess I don't blame you for having to do that. But one of these sparklies is not like the others.
Present and former. Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Huh, does she?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
Seriously, she really loves throwing fingers.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
She just wants the bragging rights.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Can someone make her shut up already? She's actually getting on my nerves.
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Bitchy.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they?
Man, she really is a petty-ass bitch.
And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bourg, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
Okay, Nintendo fangirl.
You sound surprisingly confident.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers when they had that as one of their slogans. Get in or get out. Or something like that. Or are you in? Something like that.
Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Yeah, and then after she loses, she'll be chewing on something else.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Seriously, shut up.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. So don't even ask me. Hello, random people.
I can't believe I got to witness that firsthand. I only stopped by here for a quick meal. I definitely got my Mora's worth today.
Yeah, I know, you got dinner and a show.
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us.
Wait, are you the boss? Why can't you rein Savannah in a little? Yeah, seriously, what the hell do you do?
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hôtel de Bourg runs as more of a partnership, you see. It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since.
Okay, so then where do you come into this?
So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen. To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest.
To put her in her place?
If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then... But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier.
Okay.
I must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen? I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
Well then. Oop, wrong one. Yeah, I only have 2, and... See, look at her splash art here. Look at how happy she is. And then, yeah, Navia. Ironic.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works.
Okay, we're gonna go back here.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Does anyone know what this tail-like thing is hanging off of Escoffier? It looks like a little devil tail. Is that an actual tail? Or is it just part of her outfit?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Just like Soma Yukihira, or Eren Anakari.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
I know, and that's why I wish she would shut up.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
Yep, and that's how he knows that she's secretly a grumpy.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
And so anyway, what's this Codex d'Ivoire she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
So happy.
Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
Reuse footage. And who is who in this case?
Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century?
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's almost like how science is, where there's new discoveries being made, like, almost every day as time goes on. So, yeah, I guess cuisine and, well, like, almost any form of art is evolving. Unfortunately, when it comes to AI artwork, though, that's something where I kind of draw the line.
Anyway, never mind centuries. Sibeli and Modest parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modest passed away while he was still in his prime.
Jeez. Oh, I just realized her little hairpin there, it's literally... It looks like two forks.
And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Man.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
I'm not even gonna say anything to that.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
The ancient texts! Oh, read them, have you?
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Oh, okay, so it's an offshoot of the original thing.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modest wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate.
Yeah, Paimon, so shut up.
Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So then it's not like she's literally locked out of knowing how to do all this stuff. She's just doing it to be a bitch.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
Because she's a bitch.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef.
One ring to rule them all, and okay, no.
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
Well, because she's not.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to give me the original in the first place. well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
Then what the fuck is her problem? If it was her suggestion to give it to her as a gift, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, I want the original copy, or I want the original, and I want you to give it to me. It's like, why did you suggest... My god. Savannah might be almost as frustrating as Eula for me.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Or maybe somebody reprogrammed her.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking.
What does that mean exactly?
It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
You don't mince words. I kind of want to see that now.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Either that or she'll be like Gym Leader Claire in the Gold-Silver games and be like, you beat me, but I don't care. It's just a mistake. I want you to go into this dragon cavern and prove you really beat me, even though you did. Yeah. Like, yeah, in the anime, Claire was a lot cooler, and then I play the game, and then it's like, wow, what a whiny little brat. And she... Like, yeah, she makes you do that, and she still won't give you the badge until Lance comes along, and she's like, stop doing this crazy shit, give him the badge, and just accept it like a grown-up.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
Damn.
Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
And let me guess, the 2 blonde girls in front of you are going to be your assistants.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Don't pick Paimon, she's gonna eat everything because she's a pig.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Bring it on.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review.
Okay, it sounds like this is personal.
Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Why are we competing? We're supposed to be her assistants.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Show me your moves. Okay, let's see. Show Escoffier your knife skills, aka your moves. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substance. What?
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Okay.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, I was barely doing anything there.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Yeah, and like I said, I was just pressing the button a bunch of times. I wasn't even timing it or anything.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Huh. So they made it just for you.
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Yeah.
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Okay. Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress. Then use normal attacks to let it do the work. It seems like the special substance extracted from the plants might come in handy here. Okay, so then this one looks like it is going to be a little more involved. Why does it look like we're playing slot machine stuff here?
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything that...
Paimon, shut up.
The device isn't cold enough yet. I need to reduce the temperature. And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Did anyone else notice the hearts popping out of her?
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want.
Okay, yeah. Because I'm here like, she just had those hearts pop out of her.
I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Learn I almost read that as learn Escoffier's feat. Like... I mean, they did give us a close-up of her feet earlier, but I don't want to learn them. Learn at Escoffier's feet and master her precision cooking. The flavorings you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile and make a delicious dish. Fresh and floral!
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much.
Oops. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, her eyes.
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Okay, All Might.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse.
Hi there. At least she didn't tell us this is fucking raw!
But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
All thanks to my excellent teacher. I guess I just treated it like an adventurer's puzzle. Okay, so we can either, be like that or be a simp lord for her. I guess why the hell not?
That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well.
Yeah, that definitely stroked her ego a bit.
Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score? Hire goons?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Yeesh. Submit dishes from Hotel de Boer. I don't have any, though. Do I?
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Okay, well, I guess the good news is I do have some dishes. Bad news is I don't know what's the most delicious. Macarons? Lasagna. I haven't had lasagna in years, actually. Man. I kind of remember the one I used to buy, but I haven't bought it in ages. Sheesh. I don't know what some of these are. Delicious garlic baguette. I mean, it has delicious in the name. This one does too. But I only have one of them. Okay, well. I don't know. Oh, okay.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Aw, she was blushing.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
Paimon, seriously, go to sleep. And yeah, I guess confirmed, Escoffier really is cute and grumpy.
6 points.
Okay. That bad?
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
Paimon, I've never seen you cook at all.
That's 6 out of 100.
Ooh. So you fail.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Yes, thank you. That's what I've been saying for ages. That's all she knows, is just eating. It's a wonder that she hasn't gotten fat. And also, that sort of smirk Lumine was giving, like, I don't know.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Heh.
Aww.
Paimon, you deserve to get your heart broken.
Oh, me next, me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
It's fucking raw!
Aw.
Okay. Navia does not deserve to get her heart broken. But Paimon does. Yikes, she's a harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
What do you think?
My eyes are scared. Like, no, really, look at how wide her eyes are. Those are probably like some of the widest I've seen her eyes get.
This is our last hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
8 points.
Jeez. How would I get more than, like, 20, then?
Darn. That's barely higher than what we got.
Yeah, although I guess on a technicality, that means Lumine's a better cook.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Oh my... Okay, I'm convinced that that is a tail, and what is this face? Just look at this face. Oh my... What is this face?
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Wow. So just for her, you gave her a completely different grading scale. So Paimon was that awful where she was 6 out of 100, but Lumine is like 8 out of 10.
How did you pull that off?
It's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
You have no idea. But yeah, look at how cute she is when she's blushing.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
No, I'm pretty sure she could.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
No. She's gonna take that random guy in the corner.
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Paimon, you should go to sleep. And let Navia get better.
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, Hilaire. Is he gonna be the next assistant?
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
Plot twist.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Well, so far the plot seems to demand it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come back at just the right time.
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Okay, never mind. Double plot twist.
Fear.
Well, hey, look, now he's walking.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family.
You're welcome.
I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Enough is enough! Are you sure you're up to the task from one?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, So if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Boer?
I have not. But I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Yeah, this is a good story. Although I still want Savannah to shut up.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Uh-oh. He doesn't have a steady hand.
What do you call this, Firma?
Okay, it's worse than I thought. He has literal PTSD.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
Yeah, seriously, Savannah's a bitch. She gave this man literal PTSD that he can't even cook anymore.
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Why don't you get out of the kitchen, bitch?
Dad, what's wrong?
He's having a bit of a panic attack.
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then
The moment you stepped in, the trauma all came back.
Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Hello, Monica. And yes. Like I said, these are like the symptoms of PTSD right here.
Monica, when did you get here?
Even I didn't notice you arrive. And have you seen these eyes? These eyes see everything. Look how huge they are. They're even bigger than Navia's eyes.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
Stronger than tea?
She sounds like the worst. Alright, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
Yeah, seriously, Savannah's a bitch.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
Yeah, it looks like at this point she's just looking for excuses to, lash out at people. What's the matter, Savannah? Are you so much of a shitty cook that you have to take it out on other people?
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Yeah, that's because the bitch is never happy.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Seriously, yeah, she's just being a huge jerk to everyone for no reason.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Yeah, because she's never satisfied.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
3 exclamation points for that one.
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Yeah, and like I said, this is like literal PTSD. Well, I'm pretty sure I've talked about it to some capacity on this channel, but it's like one of the reasons why I forcibly canceled one of our DDLC mods was because the original script, well, it was made into a demo, and the team that I used to be part of spent the whole time laughing at it in a Discord voice chat. And it was only until about a year ago where I felt like I could actually touch that project again. Otherwise, all I could hear was them laughing and laughing, and me being like, hey, yeah, can you guys lay off? This is an important story to me. And they just kept laughing even more and more until I just decided, and I'm out of this conversation, and I left. And then after that, I pretty much canceled the project because I was just so damn ashamed. And our coder at the time, before he left, even said that it sounded like I had PTSD. So yes, you could say that I have some experience with this myself. Except in the case of having flashbacks of someone yelling at me, it's more so that I have flashbacks of someone laughing at me and making me feel like my work is inferior.
Oh man, that must be awful.
You have no idea.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
To the point where you can't even do it.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me.
And she sounds Australian again.
And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
Yeah, there's one thing I'll give to Escoffier. Her voice is a little inconsistent, at least to me. I'm here like... It sounds like you're trying to be British, then Australian, and then just regular.
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further.
Yeah, because it was eating away at you.
Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Well, that's no way to think about yourself.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to resolve that.
I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Hail, Scroob!
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
I don't know.
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
You're betraying your master.
What? Why didn't you say so?
So happy.
I was going to, but then... Well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma.
Yeah, like... I would basically be like, peace out, bitch. You're driving me insane.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Well, thanks a lot, Paimon. Now that you said that, something's gonna go wrong.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
She does not look impressed.
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Oh my god, Paimon, seriously, shut up. I can help cook. It'll be good practice for the contest.
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Man, seriously, what is that tail? I'm very curious. Escoffier opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that, even though it was our first time working together, we had great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
She dished out plenty of praise, and taught me an awful lesson, and taught me an awful lot, too. The time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Paimon, seriously, shut up. What the? Oh my god, Navia's dead. Dead tired.
Wow. I don't know if I'll ever be able to cook as good as that.
Not with that attitude, you will.
So, this is what Chef Escoffier is truly capable of.
I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
Okay. Oh, okay, now I can see her face. Okay, check on Escoffier. Oh, no, not that. Oh, okay, over here. Oh, there you are. Okay, well, I guess now we have an opportunity to, well, for a lack of a better way to word it, check you out. Yeah, she looks pretty happy with life right now. And then, yeah, there's her vision right there. And she's got those thigh highs on. Feel like Wonder Woman. Yeah, I doubt any of you are gonna know what song that's from. Yeah, and see, it's like... It looks like she has this sort of tail thing going on. And the fact that she can move it around also makes me wonder. Are you like some kind of food succubus? Like, yeah, I really have no idea. And then... Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward, but... Yeah, so all the people that were saying that she doesn't have anything under that apron or whatever, well... Like, yeah, I can see the corset, kind of. So... Yeah, she's not going commando under that apron.
Why, Savannah? Why?
Yeah, why did she become a bitch? What are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer.
What'd you find?
I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it.
At this point, I just think it's a pride thing. Unless there is something else to it.
But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more of an issue of head chef's pride. Okay, so Lumine kind of agrees with me.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
You see, like, she kind of dipped into Australian a little bit there. This effort, just to make a point. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, but I'm just here like... I don't know what to expect with her voice. Not to say that she has a bad voice, like, I like her voice, I'm just a little confused, like... Why are you switching between, like, sounding British, Australian, and just... not? Anyhow, were you two friends? Or more?
We were. At least I always thought we were.
What did she do?
She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef.
Okay.
Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
It sounds like you feel... partly responsible? Well, I guess in the sense that the only reason Savannah's there in the first place is because she recommended her. But then, I mean, at that point, Savannah was probably still normal. She didn't become a full-on bitch yet. Seriously, what is that tail thing? And also, feet.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role.
Okay.
And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
I don't blame you.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well? Yeah, what happened to him and the other guy, anyway? Who I clearly don't remember the name of anymore.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Okay, so the gray-haired guy is Savelli.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face.
Don't slam the door in my face!
And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli.
Damn. His celebrity friends. Yeah, it almost sounds like Savelli kind of had his heart broken a little bit, like Modeste was kind of being edged closer to stardom and leaving him behind.
People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So, what happened to them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
Huh.
And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly.
I would probably imagine that, well, I guess this is me kind of, like, theorizing. I don't think he would have done it. Like, I would feel like maybe he did feel like abandoned and whatever, but not to the point where he would actually go out of his way to kill him. Not like one of those, if I can't have you, no one can sort of deals.
And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
Okay then. With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can lose.
You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
And then she's gonna stare at us with her pretty eyes with hearts in them. Okay. Finally. Wait until the following day.
Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work we put in, it would kinda be a shame if tomorrow was a complete cakewalk.
Okay, for anyone who wants to see what Escoffier's back looks like, there you go. There is her beautiful back. And then I'm getting a look at her apron again. Yeah, I think as a character, I do like her. Like, she definitely does seem very interesting. Even if her accent is all over the place.
Ad Astra.
Hello, robot.
Thank you for Ad Astra.
Yeah, like, I really would like to try and get her, but I have no idea. Let me see, how much time is left? 15 days. Okay, 12 to 6. Or 12 to 16. Ah.
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel de Boer! Toot sweet!
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Paimon, be quiet. What do you mean there'll be an extra fee for that?
No.
Okay. And hopefully it works out for you. Yeah, in fact, I kind of forgot, like, was it because the internet wasn't cooperating the last time that you weren't able to stream before? Like,
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
because Savannah isn't in her right mind. And okay, yeah, I was trying to remember, but I was here like, am I forgetting something or am I remembering wrong? Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for some sailors. Do you happen to know where I can find any sailors around? I hear that they're awfully big with a lot of tattoos. Does it help that I'm like a beautiful mermaid? And that any of those lonely sailor boys will get to gaze at this beautiful mermaid with a wonderful smile and cute eyes? Did I mention that I love her? Like, yeah, I initially just wanted her because I loved her design, but then it's like,
To survive hardship,
she's
you must
pretty much
prepare
become
for
my
hardship.
crutch. Like, between her and Noelle, they're the ones who keep my team alive. Well, provided that I arrange my teams properly. Anyway, let's get to it.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
You deserve being stabbed in the back, bitch. Aww.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label.
Okay, and why is that little girl just jumping up and down?
The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
So no unfair bias.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
Well, it seems that this lass knows how to sound like she's Australian. And, well, ironically, I saw you earlier.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Man, this guy's just getting a bunch of things handed to him.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Food war! Oh boy. Complete the objective by using a minimum amount of flavorings to achieve a balanced flavor. Okay. Make some gâteau de bord using Escoffier's patented precision cooking. You can start the flavoring process at the seasoning table After obtaining flavorings from the cutting board and the cold press. Both flavoring types must be added in the sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavor. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out, and this dish is a wrap.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Oh my god!
Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go.
Oh
With
shit.
the oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
I'm wasting time staring at Lumine. I'm sorry. It's not like they give you an opportunity to stare at the Traveler very much. Okay, well... Let me see. Oops. No, this is not gonna help me.
Off to the freezer.
Oh.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
I hope they don't grade me on time. Okay, let's see. There we go. Salt Bay.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Make the next layer of cake. Okay. Let's see. Add flavorings. Add at least 2 servings of fruity flavor, 1 floral flavoring. Okay, well.
Yeah. Alphonse! What are you playing at? That's not how I taught you to do it! Stop
Okay, she
messing
actually...
around and do it again!
She's what a bitch. Anyway,
Yes, chef.
I was going to say, so she uses her...
Tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
Can I talk now?
Goodness sake, Savannah, what are you doing? Oh, get it. I've got to focus on my own dish.
Okay. I was going to say I didn't realize she uses her tail to do the attacks. Okay.
A dash of frosting! The balance of flavors is about right, but the quantity is too low.
Hmm? Okay, this is gonna be like... Huh.
Stay calm, Scoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so then I can still...
Oh, moose boosh!
Okay, this time with more feeling. There we go.
So, what do you think?
Paimon, go to sleep. Make the last layer of cake. Okay, let me see. Add flavorings to achieve balance. 2 of fruity, 2 of floral. Okay, looks like we're gonna need a lot of these.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Enough! Ugh, useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it! I'll do it myself.
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Who cares? Okay. So I think I'm just gonna start off by leaning it a little closer to the end. Yeah, because we need 2 of floral.
Up to the freezer!
Let me see. Oof. Wait.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
Oop. Shit. There we go.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Huh.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Use your elemental burst. Oh, hello.
The pinnacle of excellence! I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Okay. They were grading me on timing, weren't they? Well, actually, yes, I kind of was exercising caution, and then also just... Yeah, just trying to make sure I got it right, but, This better not bite me in the ass later.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
Yeah, then... I almost wonder what would happen if I got, like, a perfect time on it. Well, I guess maybe if someone has, like, recorded themselves getting, like, perfect, that's probably the only way, because otherwise, like, I don't know.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Right. The only thing she will screw up is being a good person.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
This episode of Food Wars weird.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
You deserve to be shamed.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10!
Wow. What was the .1 for?
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Well, I guess to be fair, Renaud is just a regular guy who just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite, and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
Alright.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
What?
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Uh-oh.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
Lift up your plate.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
Whew. And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Maybe it's because of poor teamwork? She spent half the time just berating her staff. Which is also another reason why I was taking a little bit longer. I wanted to listen.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
She should be fired.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
Don't tell me someone cheated.
What? It's Savannah?
Uh-oh.
No, that's impossible.
I actually would not be surprised if someone, like, swapped the labels. Oh my god, can someone just shut her up already?
Hey, Savannah, you cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
That was my first thought. Or the labels.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that.
Maybe you had an accomplice.
It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them?
Okay.
Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
My eyes have had it with your shit. And it looks like so have Escoffier's eyes.
You take that back!
What was that? Right there.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
I don't know if that's gonna fly. Wait. Was Monica a double agent?
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it.
Alright, well, yeah, it's getting kind of late for you. Yeah, in fact, it's already 3 a.m. for me, so I guess have a good night, and... Yep, you can catch up with the VOD later.
Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
Well, take care, bye.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Seriously, she is a bitch.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, ugh.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
Seriously.
Alright, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Seriously, what is this bitch's problem?
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's alright. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
But, Escoffier... Privately, I'm sure she's devastated. But what's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Uh-oh, looks like someone's world is crumbling.
Huh?
Oh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
And she died.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
She deserves it.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress? Her?
I know, she was the one causing the stress.
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
But then why is she lashing out at everyone like a bitch?
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
So she's trying to be a bitch? Like, okay, so Escoffier's strict. But I mean, like Monica put it, it's like, Escoffier was at least a little more constructive. Savannah basically just, like, she's not satisfied with anything and she just keeps telling people, like, do it again.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty Gateau myself.
Happy New Year, everybody. Don't look at me, I'm sleeping. Oh, pfft. I'm stepping on your legs. Okay, well, anyway.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Oh, wow.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates.
Oh.
The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made.
And that was Monica.
Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Here's the traitor, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Oh, great. And let me guess. Was it Savannah that did it as a way to make a power grab?
Food safety. Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
Yeah, that totally sounds like something underhanded.
This is crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
Basically.
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Well, it's obviously more than a slip-up to her.
Huh?
I mean, look at her.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes.
Well, she definitely seems like she's ready to, atone for it.
You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean Gâteau de Boer?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it.
Because even that little bit is like a huge world of difference to her.
So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason.
And she was so desperate to get that original codex, thinking that it was gonna make her essentially do that all in a fortnight.
But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged.
Yes.
And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was a fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake, what a stupid idea.
Grumpy.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
My words exactly.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
Statistically speaking, yes, you would think that, but I don't know.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me.
Which, unfortunately, it looks like she didn't. She was doubting Escoffier.
Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Yeah, you kind of are.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure. Let's go.
Whew, that was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
What is it, Escoffier?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
A little, I guess. Not a whole lot.
Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing.
So it's not one goose that's doing it all.
Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place.
So basically, like what you were doing with Savannah?
So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish.
And you know that it's actually kind of related to what I was saying before. Like with science, like how I was here, like science is changing every day and whatever. And it's like, well, cooking is a science. You've got the ingredients, you're following steps. Some cases you're changing them. I don't know what I'm saying, especially since it's like 3 a.m., but... Well, I'm sorry, almost 3:30 a.m., but... Point being that, well, ironically, like, science is almost involved in everything. Like, even, like, software engineering, or the TV that I'm playing this on, or however this PS5 was constructed.
Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I don't know if you're right, but I think it's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed.
Huh. Yeah, at this point. If she's there, like, doing this 50 times, like, yeah, what exactly is going on?
And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
Okay, then. Hooray, all my commissions are done again. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Before I warp away.
Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. Okay. So I'm gonna go back over here. Hi, I'm back.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Okay. I guess just for old time's sake. Useless wishes! Useless! Useless! Because I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, maybe something that isn't useless. Sacrificial greatsword, okay. I mean, hey, I'll take it. Okay, then. Okay, well, I can't get that one right now. Okay, that gives me 6 for now. Okay, so then... Okay, so does this count? No. Okay, so I have to... So the following day completely. Yeah, I guess that would have been too easy, like... like, okay, we just have to go forward like a few hours. Okay. Go back to the Hotel de Boer and look for Escoffier.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Van isn't for a while.
I wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
Oh, that's right, she doesn't know. What happened?
Oh
She's dead. Whoa.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did pull an all-nighter then.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Apparently. Let me get you a fresh one. For now, you should get some rest.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Man.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Okay, let's see. Go to the cafe, get her some coffee. Submit a dish containing coffee beans. Oh. Let me see. Okay. Huh. So I guess I never got these. Huh. I'll take 2 of those. Oh. Okay, well.
I'm so annoyed. When will Lenny and Lynette do another show?
I don't know. Okay, but then... Submit a dish containing coffee beans. Well, I don't know what contains coffee beans. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I didn't have any of those. Yeah, I'm just here like, how would I know? Okay, I guess I'll just do it this way. Okay, yeah, that's not it. Okay. Let me see, so I need butter for that. Well then. Well, okay, I need milk. Oh, but then I can't go to... Let's see. Yeah, I'm here like, where can I get milk? And there's my favorite medicine.
It's getting more bitter.
Hello, man.
Hello, what can I get for you?
I need coffee, stat. Man, it's been forever since I've heard his voice.
Sure thing, we're here to go.
To go, please. I'm grabbing it for a friend.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Well, I think Escoffier has had a lot of surprises already. Not convinced we're on the same page here, but I'm not here to chat. Let's get this coffee to Escoffier. Okay. Let me see. Well, while I'm here, I'll grab some sensachas. I don't know where to get the milk from. Let me see the Fanta. Okay, I guess you don't sell anything. Yeesh. Where would I get the milk?
Music is the language of the soul.
Music is the language of the soul.
As new samples.
I can kind of agree with that. Okay, here we go. Milk. I'll take a... like, I'll take almost everything you own.
Being skilled in something doesn't make it a hobby.
Alright, so now... Oh, wait. Where's Garcia? Huh. Has something happened in Betrokior? Are you running low on travel funds? Really? What? Oh, well, wait, didn't we already complete this? Huh. Tying him up amicably? You know, at this point, I'm not surprised that he's into that. What the... He's on a nice mattress, and his restraints are made of fine satin. Only the finest to keep him imprisoned. His own guilty conscience. Okay. And I was here like, I just saw him and I'm like, huh. Like, I remember you, but where is Garcia? And it's like, oh. So that's what happened to him. Meanwhile... Huh. Well, of course, we're not done yet, because I have the milk. But I still have to make the butter.
It just keeps getting more bitter.
There. 4 minutes. Jeez. I know this is optional and whatever, but, well. Let me see, what was it that I was trying to look for again? Well, okay, I know the coffee beans, but specifically for what, though? Crisp croissant combo. Oh, well. Sold at cafes in Fontaine. Can I just buy... Okay. Hey there. Man, I was sleeping on all these. Sure. I don't know about that, considering where I am right now. I mean, otherwise, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't mind it, but... You might be a ways off from joining my Genshin world. Oh wait, I still have to... Okay, let's make all these. God damn it. Huh. Is this that? Let me see, where the hell was it? Okay, no, not that one. Okay, I need 2 things of butter. Okay, there we go. Oh, I could have also done this one. Well, let me see. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. And unfortunately, that doesn't give me a whole lot to work with. Oh no. Well, at this point, I already have kind of what I need. Okay, there you are. Just like I left you. Can't really get a look at her from here. Well, I guess to be fair, her face is like flat on the table, so...
Coffee. Need coffee.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, just one.
Oh, I smell coffee.
Well, actually, is she blushing again? I can't tell. I don't think so.
I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Well, good to see that she's feeling like herself again.
Glad to hear it. But make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Okay, so then... where does the problem lie?
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
Paimon, just go to sleep already.
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small, I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen. Seems like you had your own fair share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Okay. As after all, the best teacher failure is.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
That's not good.
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
Did she run away?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her.
And she's not there.
Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
What? Okay, this is worse than just her not being home.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened.
Yeah, from the sound of it.
If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Modeste, the founder of the Hotel de Bord?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Huh.
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
Okay, I'll admit that is kind of a clever rhyme.
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Oh boy, domain time. Well, I guess she does. And although, yeah, it's like, are you really that damn desperate? You heard all those people talking, and you clearly felt bad. So what do? I'm gonna try to outdo her again!
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Okay. Letter of unknown origin. Letter was received several months ago. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess that explains... That explains why she was so desperate. Well, one reason for why she was so desperate to get the Rio Codex back. Let's see here. Several months ago, several weeks ago, several... Oh, a letter received not long ago. So... She let all those ingredients go through, which in turn led to her being blackmailed. Then this happened, possibly for more blackmail. And now she's... So now she's trying to get the original recipe for whoever sent these.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Which would mean Savannah was basically setting Monica to take the fall.
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
So then why did she run away? So is she going to... Ugh, I don't even know.
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Yeah, essentially painting it like Escoffier knows the secret, but she's not gonna let you know.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this.
No kidding.
First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
So, did Savannah blackmail Monica? Or is it the other way around? What? You're saying Monica blackmailed her? Okay, that's... I don't know about that, but... Well... That's gonna be crazy. I mean... Having someone blackmail Savannah to blackmail Monica to take the fall makes sense, but... You're saying Monica might be like this mastermind who's playing like 5D chess to make herself a pawn in her own plan? Oh, meanwhile...
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Okay... The fuck? Okay, I need to know. How the
should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Okay, yeah, I need to see, like, how the hell does this make sense? So Monica was the true mastermind all along. Okay. I like that dive that she did. Oops, I thought those were the fish that... Oh well. Let's see. Enter the underwater ruins. Okay, let's see. Cryo and Hydro. Well, and I imagine Escoffier is going to be joining us, so sure. I'll go with this set of people. Yep, see, there she is. Yeah, I'm still kind of like, huh. So she attacks with her tail. Okay, and that's her signature weapon then. Well. Okay, well. Okay, it's sort of her tail. Okay, well, she's holding the pole arm with her tail. Go further in.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
You know, it does. Are you gonna tell me that this might have been the original location, though? Something crazy like that?
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Okay, so it's not... Okay, so it's an older place. A much older place than that. Blubber beasts.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
I mean, there's water.
Aw, they ran off.
It's your fault. Guess they're not used to seeing humans. Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Oh, great.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Okay. Because I recognize those symbols, and you needed some sound to do that. Because, yeah, I still remember that side quest.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile.
Well, why do you think they fed them?
See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Well, they kind of looked like that in the flashback.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Lumine. Oh, okay. Oh boy, okay. Obtain flavorings and complete the flavoring process. Okay, well at least I'm not being timed.
An inspired melange.
There we go. Okay, let's see. There we go. That one was a lot easier. The requirements were a lot easier, though.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently, how do we actually feed it to them? Well, in the flashback, they were just letting it float in the water somehow.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Well...
The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
Hey there, Monster Lord. Okay, so then... we'll just send it. Send it on its merry way. Yeah, so I'm in the middle of doing the story quest for blonde French girl over here.
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Okay, so that's one down. Okay, I was here like, what do I do now that I fed them one? It's like, now I have to do it again! Okay, so then... Okay. Let's see. We need 6. There we go. Yeah, I'm seriously questioning, like, what exactly is a Scalfier where she has, like, this sort of demon-looking tail? Oh, well, there is an event going on. But I'm trying to get through this first because she's apparently going to be part of it. And I was just here like, yeah, I'm going to get this done. That way I don't have another Mizuki situation where it's like, yeah, they expect you to have already done the character story quest. You know, despite the fact that it's only been out like less than 5 hours. Yeah, in fact, I think they did that with Jean Yun as well. Okay, let's see. So I wanted to go this way. So I guess you could say I'm doing some prep work before I do the event. Oh, okay, don't do that. It was literally carrying me away.
Hey, it's open!
And, well, I guess basically to catch you up, she was the head chef of this restaurant. And then there was a health scandal that forced her to go to jail. And then this really bitchy lady took over. But then it turns out she was being blackmailed by somebody to be a bitch. And so now she came here, and it turns out that... surprise, the person blackmailing her was one of the people working at the restaurant that she was bossing around. And everyone was here thinking that she was blackmailing that lady, but then it's like, no, for whatever reason, it's the other way around. So now we have to figure out what the fuck is going on, because I am confused. Or, of course, obviously, you can also just watch the VOD later if you so want to. You know, just to get the full effect of things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Some time ago.
Hey, give me your water.
Okay, so Monica, ironically, her name, she's the mastermind behind all this. When she was acting like a lowly victim being harassed by that other lady there, Savannah. Which is why I am so confused.
Here.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Okay, you want to have like an indirect kiss with her?
Sure.
Okay, you have some... I don't know, what is wrong with you, chick? I take back every good thing I said about you.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
And I am still confused how that happened. Okay, well actually now... Okay, now some things make sense. Monica was saying that Savannah was blackmailing her for causing that health scandal. When in fact it was the other way around. So then Monica literally was pretending to be a pawn in her own plan. And she even cried crocodile tears and everything, like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do all this. She was just blackmailing me, and I didn't want to lose my job, and then, yeah, like, jeez. Well, if Savannah's a bitch, then you're a conniving little snake.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives.
Blast tunneling?
Did you not hear me? Get going.
Okay, now she's the one throwing fingers.
Why don't you do it yourself?
I was gonna say you tell that asshole, but you're an asshole yourself. Yes. Exactly. That's the crazy part, so I guess... Am I supposed to operate under the idea that I should never trust a Monica? Well, I don't care. Well, I'm looking at one of my many Monica plushes right now. I'm like, I trust you. Well, maybe not so much the vanilla game version of you. Like, you did come around, and you did realize that you did a bunch of terrible things, and like you came around, and eventually you saw, like, how could I do this to my friends? I still love them, and like, how could I do all this? And but yeah, I'm just like, it almost is just like another Monica we know.
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Okay. You're just whispering in her ear.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
I know at this point it seems like... Yeah. The whole being an evil mastermind thing comes with the name. Like, it just comes with the territory. Which, ironically, Savannah looks more like Monica than Monica does.
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you.
Yeah, because Escoffier had this thing called the Codex of Devor, the original one, and I'm guessing Monica convinced her, yeah, you get this book, and you'll be like a master chef. Problem is, when Escoffier stepped down after getting out of jail, Savannah was one of the people who suggested to give the Codex to her as like a parting gift. And then, for seemingly no reason, all of a sudden she's here like, I want you to give me the Codex. And... jeez, yeah. This is a tangled web, to say the least.
You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you.
Yeah, basically Savannah hated being, like, second fiddle to Escoffier, and people being like, oh, why doesn't the food taste as good as it used to? Something seems a little bit off. I don't know what's going on here. And then, yeah, she just kind of felt like, why can't I be good enough like her? Why can't I be as good as Senpai?
So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain. That she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her.
Okay, Darth Sidious.
First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Your ancestor? Really?
He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity.
What? Okay. Then I guess I take back what I said about him as well. I was here thinking that Savelli didn't want to murder his friend because he felt sad that he was slowly being, like, replaced by all his celebrity friends, and then that... Yeah, this is what I get for giving people the benefit of the doubt.
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together.
Well, poor you.
So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
There's the look. Quick, someone! Okay, I'm gonna get a screenshot. There. Now we can preserve this moment forever. So here we have Monica just pointing the finger, accusing her, and then we have Savannah crying in a corner.
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you?
Yes, because the Codex wasn't really anything special. It was just... There's copies of the Codex that exist, and Savannah has one. So she gets the original, and then it's like, surprise, there's nothing special about this book. There's no secret or key to success, and then... like, she literally collapsed out of, like, having a panic attack.
You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
Right, the cooking contest that was rigged. Which was very clever because Monica wanted to be Escoffier's assistant. Or at least one of them, with Lumine being the other. And it's like, she came to Escoffier being like, oh please, I want to help you, I'm tired of Savannah being so mean to me, and then... So she sabotaged Escoffier's cooking, and then she loses, and then she's here like, I'm so sorry, I never wanted to do this. Savannah forced me. Otherwise she was gonna blackmail me, and... Yeah, it's like, hats off to you, Monica. Like, you definitely had me fooled.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Well, you're the bully here, but... what are you gonna do about it?
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
How so?
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Hello.
What?
Serves you both right, honestly.
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
So one of you is gonna die a bitch, and the other one's gonna die a conniving shrew.
But you drank it too!
Yes, because she had no intention of making it out of this alive.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
Congratulations, you've unlocked the Romeo and Juliet ending.
You.
Well, Monica, It's finally happened. You've lost your mind.
What's so funny?
Okay, I'm gonna guess she either lost her mind or she pretended to drink the water bottle.
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance.
Okay, so Savannah's gonna die.
I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Okay, never mind. Savannah was bluffing.
No.
Yes.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know. Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me?
Yeah, then I guess how would she have been able to poison the water bottles?
You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
And she's a bitch. Like, no joke. Well, okay, if we ignore that Monica was apparently the victim here, she was here like, I want to correct my mistakes, but Savannah told me that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I correct my mistake. Which is like, yeah, what the fuck? So, you want her to, do better, which means she has to go to the kitchen to do better and do it over again. But she's not allowed back in the kitchen until she fixes the mistake. But she can't fix the mistake unless she goes into the kitchen. Confusing logic much? And then there was also this whole thing where apparently anytime someone made a dish, she would hate it for no reason and then just order them to do it again for no good reason. Kind of like a very bad parody of Gordon Ramsay.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, and I think Savannah will get the point of this. And she will never quite get the edge that she was looking for. She really should have kept her points, or she really should have kept her skills sharper. Because now the failure is going to cut deep.
Stop right there!
My eyes are angry.
Let her go, Monica. We got you surrounded.
Really? There's no one else here. It's just you three. And she's all the way over there.
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
Savannah's here like, Senpai has come to save me.
You can't!
Oh.
Stay back if you want her alive!
Oh boy, a hostage situation.
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and I guess that's how Monica tries to stay one cut above the rest.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
It's because she wants to be with the player. Okay, no, sorry, wrong Monica.
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, Some of us actually have bigger fish to fry.
Well, as a wise man once put it, there's always a bigger fish. And that man's name was Qui-Gon Jinn.
Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you sure about that?
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad.
Okay, so Escoffe does agree with me, and she has completely lost her mind.
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins.
So the real treasure isn't the friendships we made along the way?
He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix.
Okay, so...
We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
Magic drugs. Okay, so Monica wants to become a drug lord, essentially.
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Yeah, I bet Arlecchino will be waiting over hand and foot for that stuff.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
Yup, she's completely lost her mind. And your eyes are still pretty.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Oh, great.
Wait, what's that sound?
You think I will actually let them return? They will not leave. So basically she's trying to take a page from Makuta Pterodax and lock them all up in here. Yup, she was after the magic mushrooms. And now she gets to become a drug lord.
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Seems like she escaped in the commotion. Let's find another route and go after her.
Uh-oh, Savannah's going too.
Well, what did you expect? Did you think she was gonna leave her there? She needs some leverage.
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
Yeah, and that's why she was here like, don't take another step closer, otherwise I'm gonna end her life in a heartbeat. Well, there is one piece of good news. That you saved money on your car insurance by switching to Geico? No. No. At least Savannah is safe for now. Yes, because she needs that leverage.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Yep. Huh. Let me see, can I...
A dash of frosting!
Okay, so you can ice bridge with her, but... that doesn't last long. Huh. Alright. Oh, okay, I was here like, can I go up here? Yes, I can.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
It's empty, like Lumine's eyes. Oh, right. I sort of forgot that they did that. So no awkward up the angle or up angle shots for anyone now. But in turn, it just looks like we have this weird thing going on. Crabs. Boom goes the weasel. Oh shit, it's you. Oh. Did it work? Yes. Thank you. Okay, where am I going? Oh, hey, it's one of those guys. Oh, there we go. And she comes out as graceful and beautiful as ever. Okay, looks like we do have to fight those guys.
Golems! How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
And that's another thing about Escoffier. Sometimes she sounds like she's British or Australian, and then sometimes she doesn't sound like either of those.
With love.
Like, they're trying to make her sound like Gordon Ramsay, and then not succeeding. Like, I mean, sometimes she sounds like Gordon Ramsay, but then other times it's like, yeah, like she enunciates certain words, making her sound like she's British, and then other times, like, she doesn't, so I'm like, at least commit to something, Escoffier. I know that's not your fault. Can I see who voices her? Emily Cass. And she definitely looks pretty happy with things. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's not Emily Cass's fault, but it's like... they really should have committed to something. Instead of trying to make her sound like... Well, yes, trying to sound like Gordon Ramsay. At least half the time, or part of the time. Yes, exactly. Because it's fucking raw! Oh, hello. Savages. The warrior's bodily desires are satisfied. Do I want to know what those are? I don't think I want to know what their bodily desires are. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, are we gonna have more cooking?
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Yeah, you see that little bit where she's like, another door? And then she's like, guess we need to do that for our guests, or whatever she said. Like, that's why I'm just here, like, I don't know. Okay, so I need... two... Well, unfortunately, this ain't it. Does 2 not exist? Okay, fine. So I guess I'm gonna have to be a little more creative with this one.
Off to the freezer!
Okay, let me see. Okay, so I want... Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, there we go. That worked out nicely. Okay. How many of these are there? Okay, just 2. Move faster, Pokey.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
Okay, that's the first one. Second one. Wait, what?
A little amuse-bouche!
Okay, I got the 3 off the bat. Wait. No, actually, what am I saying? This is right. I don't know, for some reason I was here like, hey, wait a minute, am I doing this right? It's like, no, you are. You need the 3. Okay, this one's a little more involved, I see. I mean, not like that much more involved. I guess by involved, I mean... What the... What are you... Ugh, what are you saying? The aqua rail seems to be disconnected? Oh, okay, never mind. This is going to be more involved. Okay, let me try and do it now. Oh, come on. Well, I mean... Oh, come on. What more do you want? Nope. Seriously. There we go. Okay, so that one... Yeah, I guess that one turns faster. Oh, hello.
Allow me.
Show no mercy!
Okay. Is it over? Yes. Heh. It even puts Paimon to shame.
Never knew you could process Limitol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Alright, I got to jot this down.
Limitols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
The door that leads you to shutting up. Yeah, it's like... Sometimes Escofia sounds like she's turning Australian, other times she sounds like she's turning British, and then other times, like... not. That's what confuses me. It's kind of like how I was talking about another DDLC mod that I won't mention the name of, where it's like, if you're gonna try to do a bit or a reference, at least commit or don't do it at all. Then again, I don't know if they are trying to make her sound like Gordon Ramsay. I mean, sometimes you didn't see in the beginning, but she can be like Gordon Ramsay, but then, yeah. Either way. Oh, over here. Oh, okay.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look that worn either. Could they have been led by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
You see, that sounded almost British. A later date. Let's rummage around. They may have left a journal or something.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least. All you do is just float there and complain.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
In your dreams. And bingo! Found it.
Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills!
Can't show off what you don't have.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Well, ironically, Lumine doesn't really do a lot of journaling. In fact, you might say that you don't really know what goes on in her head a lot because she doesn't really say much. And I guess by proxy, she doesn't write very much either.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It was your dad.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins.
Oh hey, it's Savelli.
It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool.
Jeez.
Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us.
So then why'd you murder him?
Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong?
And you see, this is why I was here, like, he probably just felt so sad and heartbroken that he just didn't want to have anything to do with him anymore. But then if it's like he actually murdered him, like, damn. You must have really been pissed off at him at the end. Like, something must have pushed you.
I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake?
You see, this doesn't sound like the kind of person who would want to kill his best friend. If anything, this is the kind of person who... well, he has a lot of issues with himself, but he just wants to be able to, well, have things be like the way they used to be. But unfortunately, that was not the case.
Unfortunately, that day will never come.
Because you killed him.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
Yes. Unless I'm misunderstanding what Monica said. But obviously, he was murdered. That much we can say.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Gateau de Boer.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
And that's what I want to know. Let's keep reading.
The taste of Gateau de Boer has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong.
He was there on his knees day and night, scoring points for the afterlife. Okay, no.
But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste.
So each attempt was like, I'm getting worse at this.
It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
Okay. Huh. If that's not a cruel twist of fate, then I don't know what is.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
So then there is no treasure left. Well, congratulations, Monica. You basically did all this for no reason.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
So then he wasn't murdered. Well. Okay, then... So then maybe when she said that Savelli and her ancestor... Damn, so... If Monica really is a descendant of Modeste, Well, something obviously went wrong somewhere along the lines.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
Yeah, and apparently if you take it too long, you pretty much... your senses get screwed over. Specifically your sense of taste.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him?
Because people like drama.
Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Memoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
I mean, considering what it does, do you really think anyone would want people to find it? At least in this context. Someone went out of their way to, like, erase any mention of it. I'm just saying.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books.
That is true. Like, you could think of it as, he'll be a fool for maybe a few generations. Or at least for some while. He would be a fool for a lifetime.
I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind.
Okay, so then Savelli was the one that... So he messed with the Codex, at least the original copy.
It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it.
Okay, so then he did have a family.
I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters.
So then, yes. He did not murder him, and he really was just worried about his friend at the end of the day.
The final loose end is the evidence here. At the bottom of the sea.
Okay. Oh no. We've got to stop Monica.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Yeah, she's probably gonna go well, even more insane after realizing, oh yes, I did all this crazy shit for nothing. Like, everything I know is a lie. So we're gonna head down this way. Stop Monica. That's our objective. Oh, great.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last.
Did you kill her?
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
Okay, so then you are a descendant of Modeste. Well... yeah, I think at this point you're pretty much... have fun in the loony bin.
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place.
And now you're going to lose your sanity. Or what's left of it.
But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine!
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Oh.
Yeah, that totally doesn't look like the face of a crazy person.
It's empty?
Yes, it's empty like your head. Or specifically empty like Paimon's head.
It's empty?
Yes.
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Yeah. Well, I mean... at least she doesn't have Savannah at knife point.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
It's empty like your head. That's the deal with it.
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
Huh.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
Yep, she's about to go insane. Or more insane.
All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
I don't think she's gonna listen to you.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Yep. She done did it now.
Praise be to Lord Remus.
Oh my god, you can talk.
You barbarian shall be slain.
Kill her first. Oh.
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out! Time to end them! Up to the freezer!
I actually did not think that they were going to kill her. Well, possibly. Either they killed her or they left it very unclear.
Show no fear.
Jeez.
Allow me. Torrent, bring refuge. A brash maneuver.
A dash of frosting. A burst of sleep.
Why is this place still shaking?
Because it's the end of the world. Maybe because it's... or maybe it's because of the fighting? Or maybe because Monica was too trigger-happy with her explosives. Oh, okay, well, her body's right there.
Either way, it's all her fault.
Yeah, no kidding.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
What about Savannah?
Okay, I'm coming.
What?
Oh, no you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Well, shit. She had a fucking gun on her the whole time.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far.
But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Jeez. Yeah, this definitely... Does this look like the face of a sane person to you? Especially when they're holding a gun like that.
You're a psycho!
You're a loony. Okay, is she dead now?
Savannah? Oh, when did you wake up?
About 5 minutes ago.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Hey, we need to go. We're out of time. So, yeah, Romeo and Juliet, can you wrap it up here?
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
If this doesn't kill her, then I don't know what will. Yeah, she's something all right. Did Monica make you change into those dirty old clothes?
Escoffier! Savannah!
Lumine.
Traveler! And Paimon!
Oh yeah, her.
Venejem, what are you all doing here?
My eyes are happy to see you. But then again, it's like I say. She walks around like this with her eyes exactly like that, and a permanent smile of customer satisfaction on her face. And everywhere she goes, everywhere she commits her war crimes, she has this face on the whole time. So it's like, this is the face of mercy. Or, no, this isn't the face of mercy. It's like, yeah, she will be smiling like this as she makes your nations fall.
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
I mean, that's what most NPCs do, and you need to shave your eyebrows. I wasn't gonna say anything earlier, but I can't deny it anymore. I hate your eyebrows so much.
We had to do something, even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I mean, you technically have done more than what most NPCs would probably do.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef.
No, you don't.
It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed.
Oh, you weren't a tyrant. You were Satan's mistress.
Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Grumpy. Oh yes, apparently Escoffier's a little tsundere as well. Which, yeah, I think it's definitely showing here. Especially now that she's all pouting.
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
He almost said the secret word. But, okay. Yeah, I'll give her that then.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Even if she was a tyrant.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is.
Although, I don't know if maybe Savannah was just focusing too much on like all the negativity and not so much looking at the positives. Basically being here like, I'm always going to be in Escoffier's shadow, I will never be able to be as good as her, and...
At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
He's right, you know.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, yeah, it is.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
Really?
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Oh, right. She gave this man PTSD to the point where... like, he could not pick up a knife without hearing Savannah yelling at him. Almost in the same way that I could never touch the script for that one mod without hearing those clowns laughing at me.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse.
Yes, and that's what led me to believe that you were a cold-hearted bitch.
But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Yeah, and that was kind of sad to see. Because, like, he wanted to try and help Escoffier with the cooking contest, and, well, like, he could not do it because he was, like, so close to having a mental breakdown.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Really? How, though?
Huh?
Oh, wait, don't tell me that Monica did something to mess with his mind.
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
Okay, so that's what it was then. And then Monica came around and basically said that, oh, well, his problem is, like, he has all this mental trauma and whatever, and... Okay, so she was just stoking the flames to her own lie.
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
Damn.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
So then... can he even hold a kitchen knife, then?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects.
But then, so I guess my question is, did he suffer from permanent nerve damage, though?
A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
You mean like what Savannah was doing the whole time?
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
Okay, well that's good. You're already sounding a lot more confident. Yeah, because he sounded like he was like mentally in shambles.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
Was it Savannah?
You mean she poisoned me too?
Which might explain why she became a psychotic bitch on a power trip.
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Grumpy.
I will.
Well, I guess the important thing is that in the end she saw the light. And she's not as much of a bitch as I thought she was.
I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
Well, from our little tiny conversation we had with her the other night, that may not be the case. Grumpy.
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Wow.
What?
Is that it? Also, those robots are doing crazy stuff in the background. Are we just gonna... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna ignore them.
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature.
Huh. Which led to things being skewed.
All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Yeah, at this point, just to really drive the point home and make her really drive herself insane.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it?
Grumpy.
Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down.
Yep, 3 years. Well, I guess I'll just say that that is oddly relevant, but only for reasons that people within Team Trader are probably only aware of. But yes. Because 3 years was, well, something happened where some of our mods were horribly, horribly delayed.
And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius.
Grumpy.
You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with.
The best teacher failure is...
Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does.
Man, she is really on point with her pouting game. But, like, yeah, everyone makes mistakes at the end of the day.
You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
She is really angry.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Shit, I just realized it's after 5 a.m. my time. Jeez, well, I don't know, like, before I started the domain, I think it was like 3:30. Jeez.
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
Yep. Houston, we have a crazy bitch. And her name is Monica. Well, I guess it's accurate to say we had one. There's no way she's getting out of there. Like, even if she did survive, like, yeah, there's no way.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Yeah, it's nice. Maybe not all their beef. Where's the beef?
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Damn. Yeah, she's definitely out for revenge now. Like, Don't- Oh my god, there's a little jerk in the background. I'm just noticing a lot of things that I didn't bother with.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
That's what I thought.
Right, and also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
Yup.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way.
She is very grumpy.
So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Jeez. Like, I almost feel like this could be a meme in itself. I don't know how, but I'm sure somebody could think of something. Yeah, just have Escoffier scowling at you while pointing a finger at you.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Yes, she was. Oh.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Somehow I am not surprised. Especially with that whole Food Wars sort of segment there. Like, yeah, I almost felt like this... Okay, well, obviously without going, like, over the top like Food Wars, the anime, I'm like, yes, that is pretty damn close. Jeez, okay. Yeah, it's almost 5:30. Like, jeez.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Her eyes. Her eyes were so huge. Her tail seems very happy with the results. Although I'm still confused, like, what is... Yeah, obviously plot. Because Escoffier is... Well, she has a character model that people paid money to design and code and I mean, yeah, she's a playable character as well, so of course she was going to win. Savannah was just a reused NPC model that a lot of people might forget about later. Unless you're Junior Zod or Marianne or any of those other characters or designs that actually stand out. At least I remember Marianne. And in fact, if you look at those streams, you'll even see that I was quoted as calling her, and I quote, one of the most beautiful NPCs that I had ever seen. Just because I really liked her outfit and just the way she aesthetically looked.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Oh, well, that's good. This wasn't for you, was it? You did this for Savannah's sake. Come on. Don't be such a grumpy.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
What are your future plans? Are you going to stay at the Flow of Sunja?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Okay.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Oh great, Xiangling. Look what you've done.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
I'm sure Lumine's eyes know who she's talking about.
There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
I still say she looks cute when she's blushing.
Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
No, because I couldn't taste it at all. And that lady, I swear, she doesn't blink, so I'm almost forced to believe that she is not alive. At least Lumine and Escoffier blink, though.
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste.
Yeah, and there she is, sort of, with her little accent there. Sort of.
And the other half? It lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
That also looks like it could be meme material.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Yeah, especially if you're going to start taking a page from Xiangling. Well, I'm always down to be your taste tester. My eyes can handle it. You should definitely make Paimon taste all of your most experimental dishes.
Hey!
I know what I said. Her face.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research. Make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances.
Okay, good.
In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Bourg, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria.
But the treasure was bad. It was magic drugs.
Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Bourg.
I'm pretty sure that's the gist of it.
She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold her soul for a dream, then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modest's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth.
What truth?
The so-called Treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
So then... Huh.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gateau de Bourg?
I know, it's like, what a twist. The treasure was something that was common to everyone here all along.
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm.
And that does make sense. And now that, well, like even in real life, as certain processes become a lot easier and more refined, and in some cases automated, yeah, it's like those were different times, and now it's like certain things are a lot more accessible. Like, for example, if we think of the boom of the internet, and how all of a sudden we have all this information literally at our fingertips. Like, I think one example that I always, like, point out to, like, some of my IRL friends, or even people who watch my videos, like, my iPhone, in my hand, I hold as much computing power as NASA did in the 1960s. Possibly even more, considering how much phones have advanced, like, even in the last few years. So, like, yeah, eventually it's like certain things that might have been complicated to do or were limited by certain technologies, while as time goes on, that is no longer the case, and at some point it's like almost anyone can do it.
And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times, but these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Magic drugs.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
Yeah, so basically it's worthless now. And while Savelli, like, back then, he wouldn't have known for sure. He just wanted to make sure that, like, yeah, none of this stuff got into the wrong hands or hurt anyone else.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk. Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
She got exactly what she deserved. Yes, Paimon. Poor, poor Monica. How sad.
Oh, hey!
Where have you been?
Huh? Navia?
Yeah, seriously, where have you been?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue.
Damn it, Charlotte.
Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
You mean the jar that Monica smashed?
Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
And now it's worthless because Monica smashed it.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
Yes, and it's also the empty jar like your head that Paimon... that Paimon smashed. It's the empty jar, just like your head, that Monica smashed to bits.
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
I guess we're not gonna tell her. Okay, and I guess that's the end of that chapter. Okay. Seven. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, my commissions are all done. Okay, now I need to get the hell out of here. Because I don't want to risk accidentally starting anything. Okay, I will gladly take that. Okay, now I just have to worry about getting this done. Nice to see that you're doing okay. Okay, I guess no achievements for anything there. Okay then. So, yeah, considering I don't really know too much about this event, there is a chance that Friday I'm probably going to skip Star Rail and just do another Genshin stream to be on the safe side. I mean, well, they give you 2 weeks. Sometimes you need it, and sometimes you don't. Like, they might give you an extra cushion. But if it's one of those events where they don't, yeah, I would rather not take my chances. Okay then, so I guess next time I'm gonna get to see what that event is all about. Yeah, now that it is literally 5:30 in the morning, yeah, I think I should probably call it there. Yeah, I was just kind of here like, if I don't do this now, then I don't know how this is gonna play out later. Especially since they only give you the 2 weeks to do it in. Or however long. Like, they literally only gave you, like, maybe 1 extra day than what the event is going on for, to complete the story and then get the extra rewards. Which, yeah, I need that. I'll take as many of these as you're gonna dish out. Okay. Anyhow, though. Yeah, over 4.5 hours. It's a miracle that I was able to do that 10-hour Genshin stream back in the day. Because I don't think I could do that again. Okay. So, yeah. So the next time I'll see what that event is all about. Have an idea of how long it's going to take me to finish it, and then I guess I'll go from there. But for now, yeah, I might just sacrifice Star Rail for this week. Even though the story was getting kind of good. I don't want to miss this. But anyway. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with what else I do. Stay golden and later.